Well, hello everyone. How you doing today? You having a good day? Are you as excited about ninjas as I am? Are you sufficiently prepared? Glad I didn't miss today's weather. Yeah, people seem to enjoy it. Where is Naruto? He's still in the mail. He hasn't arrived yet. How excited are you about ninjas? I'm just excited to be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. It's been a long weekend. It's been a long road. Getting from there to here. Any turtles in here? Maybe. Possibly. Who can say? Hard to say. Hard to leg. But yes, welcome in everyone. If you're just joining us on Twitter, or not Twitter, if you're joining us on YouTube, these don't get uploaded to Twitter as far as I know. I mean, I guess you could if you paid for the blue check. Just upload hours and hours worth of streams. Sure, why not? But yeah, these do get uploaded to YouTube. Raw Hardleg, if someone in Twitch chat doesn't know, that's the stream VOD archive. But they get uploaded without the weather, because I don't want to upload songs while we're getting started, and people seem to like today's weather. All the songs from today's weather were by one artist. They are called Rainbow Dragon Eyes. All one word. They make chip metal. It's like 8-bit metal songs. They've done a lot of work for like video games and stuff. Let me see if I can play just like 5 seconds of like a song for you. Just to give you an idea. Oh, we'll pause. There we go. Yeah, just something like. There you go. Pretty good. Would recommend. Well, we specifically listened to their earlier stuff, which is more like traditional techno kind of music, but it's still got that metal flair. We listened to Blue Sky Forever. I think that's what, yeah, Blue Sky Forever. There's another one called You're Hot 200X. Although Your is spelled E-U-R and Hot is spelled H-A-W-T. And then Dance on Fire, Retribution. I wanna dance on fire tonight. Well, in the dark you could take me so high. I wanna rage and fly with you, babe. Don't be scared, let me take you away, yeah. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Yo, what up? I watched the channel on YouTube. Hello, Mr. Sangwangi. Yeah, so if you like them, check them out. They're not the most popular, but I feel like they deserve more recognition. It's a very unique style, and let me tell you, it gets you really hype. I usually eat a big meal before I start the stream on Tuesday. Usually get some canes, a lot of chicken. But I think I ate too much chicken. Like before the stream, I was sitting there like, oh, I am not sure if I have energy to move. I feel like a bear about to hibernate, you know? I just want to be like, and just fall asleep. But with the power of Rainbow Dragon Eyes flowing through my veins, I am here. I saw you online, so here I am. Well, welcome. Chicken slows you down, yeah. And we will get to this. But first, I wanted to, this has been, I don't know, on the one hand, it's I saw something on Twitter the other day, and then I went looking into it, because when I saw it, I thought it was like a joke, and then I realized that the person saying it was like, not the type of person to joke. So I looked into it, I'm like, is this real? And I found out apparently it is real, and it's kind of like changed the way I look at the world a little bit. I'm not sure if I've actually like changed anything yet, but it's quite the shock. It's one of those things where like I'm trying to think if there's an example. There's a lot of stuff where like people have things that they Oh, thank you, Ferret Friend, for the 16 months. Also, Ame, thank you for the 11 months. Sorry I didn't say anything earlier. I appreciate all the subs. The quickest pack opening session. Yeah, we got time. We're good. Let me see if I can, like, just take a screenshot. Copy. Paste? No. Save as thing. But it's one of those, I'm trying to think of another example. Like when you do something alone or you do something in your head and you just kind of assume that everyone else is the same as you, and then find out that, like, wait, there are other ways to do things. I need to open the structure decks. There's that. Yeah, here was the original. By John Green, which some of you might know is an author, some of you might know is a crash course. He might have taught you history at one point. Not even a phase to you or whatever. But this is talking about when you think of stuff, when you visualize things in your head, how does it appear in your mind? If I say, like, imagine an apple, or ask you to close your eyes and imagine an apple, what do you see? Do you see, like, text of the word apple? Someone saying apple? Do you see, like, a vague outline of an apple-shaped thing? Sort of like a black and white picture, a cartoon depiction, or, like, photorealistic apple in your brain? And I was looking it up, and they're like, you know, I think they say, like, 30% of people are one. You know, it's not like a majority, but it's like, you know, there's a solid 30% of people are one. Another 30% are two. And then I think, like, 5 to, like, 2 to 5%, like a very small minority are in the 5. Where they just don't imagine, they can't, like, imagine anything, they can't visualize anything in their head. And a majority of people fall between, like, 4 and 2. Like, most people are between 4 and 2. Like, 30%, like a solid third of people are 1. And then a small minority of people are 5. And having 5 is, they have a name for it. It's not considered, like, it's not considered like a mental disability or anything like that. It's just a way that some people view the world. That's why some people are visual learners, like me. How can you even test this stuff? Well, it's, yeah, Asphantasia. Granted, this is one of those things where apparently the study of this idea has been is pretty new. People didn't really start talking about, and there's a related thing is sort of like, do you have a running monologue in your head? Can you have conversations in your brain? Yeah, and it's hard to tell. It's really weird, and this is completely off topic, but it just reminds me when I was in a Latin class, because I took Latin in high school. You learn a lot about like ancient writings and stuff. The whole point of learning Latin is to read old stuff. And I remember my teacher telling me this thing where they're like, yeah, we have all these books written in Latin from, like, the Middle Ages, because a lot of monks and stuff still wrote in Latin, even if they spoke some kind of other language. It was considered, like, the most logical language. And there's a whole thing, I forget what century it is, where all these monks were, like, amazed because there was a monk who could read without saying the words out loud. Like, he could just look at the text and absorb it. Apparently, being able to read without saying the words is like, you know, for hundreds and hundreds of years, was considered like a specialized technique that most people couldn't do. It was like a skill you had to develop. And now, like, silent reading is just considered like the norm. But there was apparently a time where it's like, yeah, all these monks were... So I think stuff like this is not, like, inborn. I don't think it's necessarily, like, oh, you're a 5 and you'll always be a 5. In fact, I had a couple comments from someone being like, yeah, I used to be a 5, and then through, like, meditation, I learned to basically become better at visualizing things. It may have been forgotten and rediscovered, possibly. So but there's not a lot of study on, like, what's going on in your head as far as, like, do you imagine things? But, you know, I'm amazed that you're seeing in chat, there's a lot of people who are like, yeah, I'm solidly a 5. There's a lot, and this is John Green, who's, again, a famous YouTuber, an author. He's like, it's baffling that some of you see stuff in your mind, like you see it. I always thought visualize meant thinking of words associated with a thing, not actual visuals. I'm such a total 5 on this scale that I didn't even know that 1 through 4 existed. And for me, it's the opposite. I'm like, I don't understand how you could function as a 5. The way that I think is so ingrained in visualizing things that, like, I don't know how you think without visualizing stuff. And even being a 4 or a 3 feels like that would be, like, debilitating. I am very much a 1. I am a hard 1. Your kitchen, your car. Well, one of the things that I've been going over with a lot of the people in the comments of that, well, people trying to explain it, is they're like, you know, I'll hear a word, like, you know, if you say, like, imagine an apple, I know the word apple, so I don't need to visualize the apple. I'm like, but the word is just the shorthand for the thing, right? Like, I say apple because I have a concept in my mind of what an apple is, but I can't mentally, telepathically send you the thought. So I say apple because we've all agreed that the word apple means that thing. But that's all the word is. It's an in-between. It's, you know, it's a middleman. If you don't have the visuals in your head, to me, it's like, you just end on the word, but what is the significance of the word if you don't have, like, in your head, picture of apple? Like, the words and everything just go with... And some people are like, well, what about non-visualized, non-visual things like sadness? How do you understand that? And I think it's important to point out that when I say, like, I can visualize things in my head, I don't mean, like, just visuals. I guess a better word to use for it would just be imagine. You can imagine, you can picture it in your head, but it doesn't necessarily have to be a picture. If you tell me to, like, close your eyes and imagine an electronic concert, it's like, yeah, I'm not just seeing in my head, like, a still picture of, like, a crowd. I'm seeing, like, the stage, and there's neon glowing lights, and the crowd is bumping, and I can hear, like, a like a very generic music. Like, I can picture the sounds in my head. I can feel the thump of the bass, the anticipation of the crowd. When someone mentions, like, sadness, I can envision feeling sad. I can visualize the emotional state. You know, having been sad a few times myself, I can put myself into those shoes. You're not imagining, you're remembering by association. That's what imagining is. That's one of those things that's hard to grasp, especially if you're not an artist. Because they'll be like, what is creativity? Creativity is remixing. You know, if someone is really good at drawing characters, like when you learn to draw like original characters, you do it first by drawing a bunch of other characters. You draw a whole bunch of figures, a whole bunch of people, until you learn that, like, oh, thumbs fit together like this, and maybe there's like a couple variations on how you can hold them. Oh, there's like 20, 30 broad shapes for eyes, and you can tweak the edges or whatever. You're basically just taking some eyes that you've drawn somewhere else, and then taking a nose from someone else and a mouth from someone else, and you're compiling them together. You visualize. No, I still feel sad, but if someone wrote like a thing like, you know, close your eyes and imagine sadness, something that doesn't have a visual element to it, then I would have visualize. I would imagine myself as sad. Hello, Slow Bro McPimpin. That's an interesting name. The human mind is a fascinating thing. Did we pull the ninjas? Not yet. We're discussing the meaning of thought. Being a 5 is why I can't fucking dream. Entirely possible. Yeah, and that now it makes sense to me, like, why people hate... What was it? I guess that's the big thing, is like, it finally clicked for me why some people hate reading. Because if you're not a 1, reading would fucking suck. Like, if someone describes something in intricate detail, and you're not getting, like, a photorealistic picture in your head of what's being happened, with, like, the sound and the emotion and the feeling and everything, like... Yeah, I guess that's why people don't like reading. I just assumed that people were like being lazy, or they just weren't paying attention, or they were just like, oh, I just don't like reading. That's a nerd thing. It didn't like, it never occurred to me that people just didn't have as vivid of an imagination as I did. You get a photo? Yeah. Especially when you're reading, you know, it's one thing to be like, imagine an apple, but when you flip through a book and you have someone giving you all these details and all these little things and painting out something, like, you play a fucking movie in your head. Dyslexia doesn't help. Yeah, well, that explains a lot. Or even that, like, especially, you know, when you get to manga and stuff, you've got the visuals, and all you're missing is, like, the in-between frames, but it's like, my mind fills in the in-between frames unless the art's really bad, you know, unless it's confusing. You get that, you have that image, and then you can just move it around in your head. And so, that's why it's like, when they're like, we're making a live-action adaptation of One Piece, and I'm like, why? Why would you want to do that? You have the One Piece you have the anime, even. What's the difference? What's the, like, that it feels so redundant? Money. Yeah, but there were fans of it who wanted to see it, who were interested. Why One Piece live action normies? Yeah, that or just all the Disney remakes. Well, I guess that's even broader, because that's just like, you already have the visuals and the music and everything. I don't know, I guess some people, because I mean, that's the thing, is like, that's why I like anime, that's why I like cartoons. Because, you know, anything that's not completely photorealistic, your brain kind of fills in. You can believe these characters are real, you imagine the characters are real. And then that just got me thinking, like, really, what was it? Because there were some people asking about, like, you know, I have to see something. The difference between seeing something and imagining something is, like, night and day. It's so completely different. And it just got me thinking into this really, like, metaphysical thing, like, when you think about it, you are a brain piloting a meat mech. You know? Like, you are not your flesh. The thoughts and everything that make up you are just your brain. If you think of yourself in a mech, and maybe that mech has cameras where the eyes would be pointing out, you could see those cameras and, like, maybe they have scan lines, maybe the color isn't exact. And you realize that, like, what you're seeing is a representation of the world, but it's not the real world. It's just what a digital camera makes of the world. Putting everything together happens in here. The actual, like, painting the picture of the world, making it cohesive, is a mental thing. But the same is true of, like, your eyes. Your eyes are just cameras, or types of cameras. They're a piece of equipment that is limited. It sends, or it sees reflections, gives you back a bunch of information, and you paint a picture of the world. But, like, that's not necessarily exactly how the world is. It's just how you perceive it. Your vision of the world is created in your head. And so in that way, like, you know, whether you're seeing something and building an image in your head from the visuals there, or you're doing it all in your head by reading something and then constructing a visual that way, like, either way you've seen a thing. Getting philosophical real quick. The meat mech hypothetical again. Yeah, colors and concepts are just agreements between a large number of people. You don't know of what you're seeing. But my point is, it's just like, the act of seeing something is not your eyes. It's your brain. So you should be able to visualize things, because that's what seeing is. It's taking a bunch of information your eyes give you and making a visual picture in your head. Hardleg, are you real? Probably. I feel like I'm real. Yu-Gi-Oh stream, by the way. Yeah. And yeah, so that's just, you know, that's what's been going on in my head lately. That's what I've been thinking about. I don't have a broader, it's just this weird realization that, like, how other people perceive reality may be vastly different. Like, I knew that things like color blindness existed, but I thought that aside from those abnormalities, that most people kind of had the same ideas. And this has just been this reawakening of, like, as similar as people can be, some of us are fundamentally different. How many fingers do you think I'm holding up? 4. Maybe I've created you all in my mind. Entirely possible. $73, so close. And night vision, interesting. Kale confirmed cat person. Joe protagonist. The Joe-tagonist! Anyway, y'all ready for some ninja stuff? Yeah, existential crisis. Oh yeah, that is something else, I guess, that made me... Well, I didn't really care what, but those who are fans of the stream know. One second, I gotta adjust the camera. Hopefully you can still hear me. But yeah, fans of the stream know I have very vivid dreams that I often remember. And it's like, oh, I guess if I'm a 1 on that scale, that kind of explains that. Of course I have very vivid dreams. I have a very good imagination. It also kind of explains my weaknesses in math. Oh, now I get all the... I'll move that over. There we go. I remember someone was trying to explain to me how people see without, or think without visualization. And they're like, just think about math. When you do math, and someone's like, what's 3 plus 7? Do you imagine 3 things being added to 7 things? I'm like, yes! That's how I do it. Or I imagine the easier ways to, like, at least the way I learned when I was in kindergarten, was they would put dots on the numbers for how many there were. A 3 has 3 points at each curve of the 3. You know, a 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's how many lines you have, essentially. So I could do that. Or for big numbers, it works better in percentages. You can imagine as like a percentage of a pie. And it's like, yeah, I was really good at math. Math was like one of the things I excelled at for most of my school career. Especially geometry. I was really good at geometry because when it comes to angles and colors and like shapes and everything, perfect, I got it. And where I ran into problems, where I suddenly like went completely down, was when they started having us like graph curves that went off into infinity. When they started having us do abstract math that didn't apply to like real things, because suddenly I had no way to visualize the concept in a way that was like rational. Once you start doing like imaginary numbers and negative numbers and like even negative numbers I could kind of grasp, but like dividing by negative, I don't know. No, algebra is easy. Algebra is just like, you have a thing, you know what 2 of the dimensions are, find out what the 3rd dimension is. In that way, it's really easy to figure out like exactly what algebra is trying to do. Hello, 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 Izarin. Okay. Ninja, ninja, ninja. Oh yeah, we're gonna have the box. Was there a thread I missed on ninjas? Kind of. We're making the ninja deck. And I think everything comes from the pack except for like... Nope, that comes from the pack. Yeah, it's that. So we're just gonna farm some ultra rare points to say we did something. Alright. Oh, I need to make a new document for this, don't I? One second. I need to get time codes for the editors. Let's go. This is Ninja time code. Oh, pardon me. I didn't think it would be that big. Giggity. Session 0. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, here we are, and as the intro said, we are playing ninjas. Or here we are, okay. I should get a spin on there, shouldn't I? Alright, ladies and non-ladies, here we are, once again, Master Duel in front of us, Diamond 5, trying to make our way into Master 1. And as the intro said, we are playing ninjas, which is going to be probably the easiest pack opening experience of our entire career. If you don't know, okay. Multiple takes. Take 3. Did I miss the difficult pack opening? No. Believe it. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, we are here, the first day, Diamond 5. You better believe it. I couldn't do that without... Alright, ladies and non... maybe I should do not ladies and non-ladies. What are the, a female ninja is a Kunoichi. Isn't there a name for, like, a male ninja specifically? Kunoichis and non-Kunoichis. Darabayo! Okay. Alright, shinobis and Kunoichis, welcome once again to the ladder climb. As the intro said, we're playing ninjas, and we're starting in Diamond 5. Gonna be going our way up. But first, of course, we've got to get all the cards. We've got to do the pack opening. The very exciting pack opening. If you don't know, this is going to be the easiest pack opening of our career. The ninjas, most of the good ones, and even some of the bad ones are all located within one structure deck. You know, they just got them here. You want the ninja cards? Well, you know, we'll just go. Okay, I could do this while we're. I was thinking too much about sleeping and thinking. I didn't come up. Okay, we're gonna do this again. I miss Hinata, my waifu. She'll always be there in your mind. Okay. Alright, my Kunoichis and Shinobis. Welcome back to the ladder climb. As the intro said, we are playing ninjas, and we are starting once more in Diamond 5. We're gonna be climbing our way up, but first, we've got to get our packs. We've got to open everything up. We've got to build the deck. I have a version. It's pretty standard. Maybe after testing this out, we might get a little bit different, but most of the cards here are just like, take 1,000. You're trapped in here. An endless recurring nightmare. Do you need anything that isn't in the structure deck? Just one thing. You're trapped in a time loop. Zoop. Alright, my Kunoichis and Shinobis, welcome once again to the ladder climb. As the intro said, we are playing ninjas. Ooh, shiny. And we're starting in Diamond 5. Diamond 5, working our way up. But first, we must build the deck. I've tested a little bit. I've learned a little bit about this deck. And here is what we came up with. It's pretty standard. I figure with a deck like this that's going to be a little tricky, we should start with a more standard version of the deck. And then if we either get stalled out or we somehow make it to Master 1 too quick, we can go with some more goofy things. The only goofy thing we're playing is Ultimate Great Insect. This is, I'll explain this later when we go over the deck. But this is in the pack Inherited Unity, which has a bunch of Garbo in it. Everything else that we need, everything that's in a pack, is in the Ninja Structure deck. This is going to be the cheapest, easiest pack opening of our entire career. 500 points. And it just has every ninja. All the ninja extra deck monsters, all the main decks, all the good spell traps. 500? There you go. We got one. We even got a cool deck box. And we need 3 copies. So there's another 500. And there's the third 500. There you go. We have purchased all copies of the structure deck. We cannot purchase any more. And there's the deck filled out. There we go. Everything except for the one bug, and I guess Book of Eclipse. But this is like a staple. I don't believe it's in any of the packs, is it? Oh, it is. It's in the Scareclaw pack. I mean, we could craft this, but we want a chance to get Visa Starfrost, you know, and maybe some Gothams. Maybe? I don't know. I got Book of Lunar Eclipse in here too. So yeah, I guess that's long story short. If you want to build this, you could do it for 1,500 gems. This is the epitome of a budget deck. Very cheap, no random packs required, which is, now that I think of it, kind of the opposite of a Duel Links deck, isn't it? Isn't there like the structure decks are considered like pay to play, but playing free is the packs? Here it's kind of the opposite. But yeah, you've got this budget deck. We don't need to open anything. In fact, let's go ahead. I'm just going to put the gems needed on here. 1.5. And then we'll save it. And we'll open some more, but honestly, we don't need to. We can craft everything here. I'm just going to open some to see if I can get some more crafting points, because if you didn't see back here, I have 16,000 gems that I'm sitting on, and the free gems expire eventually, so we might as well just open some packs, see if we can get an insect, see if we can get Book of Eclipse, and maybe we'll get some more crafting materials along the way, you know? Just try it out. Yeah. Okay, we finally did it. Deck, introduction, and quotes, pack opening. Give me these free gems. First, we gotta change our accessories. Ninja, ninja, ninja! We did it. They get sent to the gift box. They expire after like 6 months, I think. Oh god, this opens a different thing. Children under 13 years of age are not allowed. I did not know that. We escaped the infinite Tsukiyomi. Okay. Okay, so let's look real quick. Is this... So I might want one of those. 2 level 7 pendulums. Probably don't want that. Maybe one of those if I ever play Blue Eyes. The ritual's good. Obelisk I don't need. Pharaonic Advent. Gains 300 for every continuous trap. Once per turn you contribute 1 monster, special summon this card from your hand. You contribute 1 fairy, fiend, or reptile, add a continuous trap. The fuck? Revolution, we might want... Shadow's Light. We definitely don't want that. Maybe. Duality is, I think, is actually kind of neat. I've seen some pretty funny stuff with duality. Negate any monster effect activated during the battle phase. Send 1 fibers from your deck or extra deck, and if you do, this card gains the attribute and also 2,500 attack. Go be a double. Rocket Coder. Okay. Alright, so as I said, we don't really need to open packs, but we're gonna give you that pack opening content, and we're opening Inherited Unity, which is a garbage pack. There's nothing good in here. You should not open this under any circumstances. I'm a professional. We want 1 card in here. Ultimate Great Insect. And maybe not for this, but for another episode, Duality. This is actually pretty neat. I've seen some cool stuff you can do with this. These 2 are maybe decent. Everything else in here looks pretty garbage. So we're basically just opening this to farm URs. I'm not sure how much of this will show, how much will pull. We're just kind of going off vibes right now. You know, whatever the hell I feel like, whatever chat wants me to do. We're just going to open these up, see if we can get some. If we can get enough URs for the ultimate insect or just pull it ourselves, I think we'll be good. Either way, I'm not adding it to the gems spent because I didn't need to spend them. We're on a vibes-based economy. I miss What a Deck. This is the new What a Deck. Yeah, I guess I should say for the thing that I've seen used with this. So if you don't know, tribute a light or dark. Special summon a light or dark from your hand or extra deck with the same original type and level, but a different attribute. So if you've got a light beast, you could summon a dark beast. During your main phase, banish this from the graveyard, target a light or dark in the graveyard, shuffle it to the deck, draw a card. Ashana into Yazi. So the runics are all light and darks. We got a beast, level 4, dark. And, you know, there's this Fabled card. Where's it at? Yeah. See, this is a level 4 light beast. So you can turn Jerry into Unicorn. And if there's one deck, one archetype that has a supreme ability to control the number of cards in their hand, it's fucking Runic. I love the idea that Runic can, oh, is it not Jerry? Yeah, it's Jerry. Jerry, the Runic Fangs. You could just like, activate Duality as a quick effect, turn Jerry into Unicorn, free up the space, and then it's like, they activate a card, and you're like, well, I'll just activate Tip from my hand so we have an equal amount. Just doing the thing, yeah. He just negates everything. Fabled cornbread. Alright. 10 packs. Let's see what we got. Purple right in the starting set. Ooh, that's a bit loud. Huh? Oh boy. Evolution End Burst. Add an Overload Fusion from your deck to your hand. If you fusion summon a monster with Overload Fusion using 6 or more monsters, you can attack a number of times up to the number of monsters used. So, you know, at least 6 attacks. Seems a little bit overkill. Rose Shaman. Oh hey, we got the Firewall Dark with a Firewall Dragon Dark Fluid Neo Tempest Terahertz. This thing has 3,000 and it can gain 2,500 and attack twice. So you know, it's a Cyburst monster that can OTK, which is really good. You know, Cyburst didn't have enough OTK potential. They didn't have a really good solid way to like get enough damage on board before this. So I'm glad they finally have something that can attack for big number. Being snarky about terahertz. Oh, share if you play on the Earth Bolt Star. Sorry, I thought that said Guardian, but it's not. It's Cardan, the Clear-Sighted. Hello, Dan. When this card is normal summoned, you could set a continuous trap from your hand or graveyard. It can be activated this turn. Wait, they just put this on a normal summon? You could just set any continuous trap from the deck? Huh. I feel like this makes a lot of stuff suddenly a lot more viable. Hand or graveyard? Oh, okay. All right, we got a super rare. Oh, it's not a super rare. It's Obelisk the Tormentor, who we're absolutely breaking down. I've already been saving one each of the Egyptian gods. I don't think we need 3 obelisks, so he's out of here. Oh, the trolley problem, chat. Choose one monster your opponent controls. Your opponent sends either the chosen monster or all other monsters they control to the graveyard. They must control 3 monsters or more for you to activate this. It's the trolley problem. Do you send the one or do you send the other 2? Caddycorn? Caddycorn. If this card is special summoned, while you control no cards in the field zone, add a field spell from your deck to your hand. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, target a field spell in your graveyard, add 1 card with its name from your deck to your hand. Okay. Sounds neat. It won the YCS, searches Zombie World and Rika. Yeah, I got Clockwork Knights too. All monsters become machines. Alright, we're on the last... Oh, hey, Red Eyes Fusion. Oh, hey, Night Express Knight. That might be neat if we had something better. And Apophis, the Swamp Deity. Oh, is that royal? No, it's just shiny. Nice continuous trap. During the main phase, special summon this as a normal monster. Then you can negate the effects of all face-up cards your opponent controls up to the number of continuous traps until the end of your turn. Non-targeting effect negation. Good for the trap monster deck. Which, if I was still playing Jank, maybe I'd play a trap monster deck. Who knows? You know, we've been talking about what I'm going to do for December. December is the month where I play just whatever chat wants, whatever the patrons vote for, regardless of how good it is. Last year we did Galaxy Eyes. A lot of people want me to do the salty Galaxy Eyes run back. But have you considered trap monsters? I could go in with this new trap monster deck. That might work. And, yeah, we just got 1 UR. We could break it down. It's not the one we're looking for, so I guess we'll do it again. We'll get more of these trap monsters, see what's up. Or floofles like Ame wants. Why does Ame could play floofles in the ladder herself? Alright, 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 alright. My baby. Oh, hey, Burning Dragon. This thing's pretty neat. If your opponent controls 2 or more monsters and this card is in your hand, special summon it. It's just a free level 8 if your opponent has a couple monsters. Also, you could discard a spell to destroy all spell traps. It's also Heavy Storm. Meteor Dragon. Dirt Spider Control. Black Mamba. Waffles lost everything to the ban list. I keep seeing this. This card is normal. Add one level 8 reptile from your deck to your hand. If this card is banished, target a reptile. It can't be destroyed by card effects. Useless. Synchro Zone. Neither player can declare attacks, except with synchro monsters. Only use each of the following effects once per turn. If a non-tuner monster is sent to the graveyard, target one of those monsters, special summon it. If you do, it's treated as a tuner. Of a non-tuner synchro monster. And then send it to the graveyard. See, for me, I look at this and I'm like, ah, so NR format has another Mystic Mine at home, does it? I hope you're playing a synchro deck, otherwise you can't attack. Fire Prison 2! Overlay Network. Activate one of the following effects. Target a face-up monster. Special summon one that has the same level from your hand or graveyard, but negate its effects. And only summon Ixies. Target one Ixie. Add one card attached to it to your hand. Huh. Probably not worth it, but neat. Chronicle Sorceress. She looks kind of like Dark Magician Girl. You can activate one of these effects based on the attributes in your graveyard. Light, send a Blue Eyes or a card that mentions it to the graveyard. Dark, send a Blue Eyes or a Dark Magician or a card that mentions it. They've combined them! Where's the inevitable, like, Blue Eyes Dark Magician deck? Ooh, we got a purple. Will it be the big bug that I want? Will I get the bug? No, it's Odd Eyes Revolution Dragon. I mean, Viva the Revolution and everything, but I'm not playing Pendulums this month. Pay 500, get one Odd Eyes. Ding, ding. Alright, we got another purple. The last one wasn't the bug, but surely this one will be the bug, right? No, the Breaking Ruin God. The activation of this card and its effects cannot be negated, nor can its effects be negated. I feel like the activation of the effects and... So you can't negate it with something like Fabled Unicorn, I guess. Special summon one obelisk from your hand or graveyard. It is unaffected by card effects this turn. If you tribute 2 or more monsters at the same time to activate your card or effect while you control obelisk, banish this from the graveyard, banish all monsters in your opponent's graveyard, and inflict 500 to each. Kinda neat. You know, maybe tier limit, anti-tier support if they're still around. Another Red Eyes fusion. Final pack. Do we have something? Gravekeeper, share if you play, and an Assembled Nightingale. I mean, it's a shiny one. It's more SR points, but still no bug or anything exciting really. You know, I came in here, I'm like, yeah, we'll open a bunch of pack openings fun. It's not really with this set. I don't think I want to open anymore. Well, we'll leave it up to chat. We'll let chat vote and see if we do this again, or if we go over to the Book of Eclipse pack. Join Twitch today. What the fuck? I should already be signed in. One more pack. Oh, well, thank you, whoever did that. Yeah, 1 second. I don't know why it's logged me out of Twitch on OBS. There we go. Although, actually, okay, 1 second. We're going to set up a more valuable poll. Oh, I can't. There's already an active poll. Can we end the poll early? Vote now on your poll phones. And what did you set it to? Like 5 minutes? Should be like 3. Three at most. But yeah, it seems like people kind of want the packs. It's just a matter of the X-Saber or the Inherited Unity or the Galaxy Eyes pack. Three minutes, yeah, or maybe even just 1 minute if it's something this quick where it's just a yes or no question. Maury, thank you for the 8-month sub. Go ahead, show it off. Hit him with that forbidden dab. Okay, we can end the poll. Poll is not currently active. Oh, okay, got it. Okay, let's do a better poll. Let me set this up here. I got it this time. What set open? The bug one, which is the one we're on. Scareclaw / books. That's the one that has a Book of Eclipse. Or, Galaxy Eyes. Shrug. So we have stuff for then. You got 1 minute. Vote now. Vote now on your phones. Poll time, 30 years. Bug, book, or bug. Now, bug, book, bug, or shrug. The new game show brought to you by the creators of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Welcome to Book, Bug, or Shrug. The only game show that asks you to read or die. Remember that movie? That had Franz Kafka as an enemy. Wow, people really want the Scareclaws. Okay. Alright, people were tired of that Garbo pack, but they still wanted me to open more, so we're going into the Beastly Claws of Terror. This is the Scareclaw and X-Saber pack, I guess? I don't know. Also, I never really looked at this too much, but I understand they have the rating system, right? There was power. There was technical. What is hold the line? Is that defense? Is it defensive stat lines? What the I have no idea. That's such a weird thing to put there. Anyway, opening 10 packs of that. See what we can get. Open it up. Okay, we got a bunch of super rares, which is what we want. We want to get the books. The book of Eclipse, maybe even the book of Double Moon. Who knows? How is Scareclaw at all technical? I think it's combining Scareclaw with the That's another thing. You're gonna rate the pack based on the fact that it has 2 fucking sets in it. Alright, we got it in the right set. Do we start things off with the Book of Eclipse? No, we got Scareclaw Reichardt for, you know, the eventual Scareclaw run back. He looks so bad. He's fuzzy. Heritage of the Light. If a monster is Ritual, Fusion, Synchro, or Exceed, while a monster with the same type is on the field, draw a card. I like to draw cards. Pre-pulling from an Adium. Oh hey, a goatee. Goatee to the polls this November. Oh, it's in the wrong side of the pack. It's a super rare. Could literally be anything. Oracle of Zephyra. And it's shiny. I'll probably break that down. Does it tribute 3 Scareclaws? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll keep it. Who knows? Rollin', rollin', rollin'. And best deck. Debatable. Rollin', rollin', rollin'. I got a Ritual Beast. That's neat. Rollin', rollin', roll. Oh, hey. Time Maiden? Sure. I'm Maiden Time. Rollin', rollin', rollin'. Why was this yellow? There's no yellow inside, chat. They're not even a shiny. The colors are a lie. Okay, the last one's gotta be shiny, right? Yeah, but it's just another Scareclaw. It's you know, I don't feel like this was much better. I mean, I got all the X-Saber Air Bellums I could ever want, but otherwise not great. I'm reminded, you know, it's been so long since we've had to go into a secret pack. We've been playing mostly new decks, so we stay in there. I forgot how garbage the secret packs are. I mean, that being said, we're going back. We're gonna try one more, but yeah, secret packs kind of suck. Yeah, there's another UR. Hey, maybe. Good evening, Yummy. We want gold anyway. True. Hey, we got a Book of Eclipse. We got one. This pack, much better than the bug pack. We've already confirmed. that animation? Clap? It's in the wrong side of the pack. It could be literally anything. Ghost Ogre? Extra Pendulum. During your main phase, you get an extra Pendulum. Good. Good. Purple card from the wrong side of the pack. Could be literally anything. Oh boy. X-Saber Hyrule. Nice for those warriors. What is it? I could have used one of these last season. I made the one for the Valence. He's back. Well, I mean, I could break it down, you know. Now I can break one down. I've got some extra UR dust. Just out of all the things that could have been in the Master Pack, it's one of the few random URs I already have. Gizmek Jump Scare. X-Saber Garsum. I don't remember this one. Is that new? Ooh, 2 shinies, 3 shiny, 4 shinies in one pack. What is it, my birthday? And we got a Book of Lunar Eclipse. This is something I would never craft, but I mean, if we got one for free, we might as well try it, right? And a Leviair and a Shien Smoke Signal. If we ever play 6 Samurais, you know, pretty good overall. We like it. What does Lunar Eclipse do? It's Twin Twister mixed with Book of Moon. Discard a card, flip 2 monsters face down. Huh. Wayne! Book 'em, Dano. Mind Drain. Alright, last pack. We've got 2. Will we get another Book of Eclipse? Oh hey, Jackalope. That's not a bad pickup. Alright, show me that Eclipse. It's another Wayne. But surely this one can't be another Wayne. It's another Dark. It's the Dark Souls of Yu-Gi-Oh cards! You died. Okay. End of the other pack. After I say it's the Dark Souls of Yu-Gi-Oh, have a Dark Souls You Died screen come up to transition to the next part. That should be enough free gems. Yeah. Yeah. Probably more than enough. Okay. Number owned. Super and Ultra. Dismantle selected cards. Wait, not by number owned. By order obtained. You. Oh, I already had 3 of these. Yeah, you, 2 of you. I'll keep 1 just in case. Just in case I'm feeling spicy, you know. This is good in Utopia decks. I guess I'll keep 2 Levianeer in case I want to play a Pot of Desires, or not, Pot of Extravagance like deck. Extra deck. We're never ever playing this, right? I'm keeping the Lunar Eclipse. You're banned. You're banned now that you're shiny. You're gone. I don't think I'm ever gonna play this. Yeah, fuck Obelisk. I don't want to deal with that. We have a Royal Hanzo? We do. Should we keep the Royal Hanzo, chat? We have 3 from the structure deck. I could break it down. I'll let Twitch chat. We'll do one more poll. Keep the Royal Hanzo? Yes. I like shiny. Smile face. No. Break him. You got 2 minutes, chat. A poll is already... I was working on the poll! And the previous poll! Mine is better! I appreciate the attempt, but I was already typing it in. I want to do my poll, otherwise I've wasted my life and times. I typed faster. Mine is funny though. I wanted to make funny options. Just slash end poll. One of the mods has to be there to do that. Okay, there we go. You can do it. I'd have to go back. And then I'd have to rewrite the whole poll. There we go. Plus, mine makes it easier to understand what they've got. Do you like shiny? Or will we break the shiny? You have 4 debunk. Do I? Oh, I do. And I have 4 of this. Why did your mom let you have 2 polls? Okay, looks like it's overwhelming people want me to keep it. So here's poll number 2, chat. You want me to keep that for this one. What about Field Spell? I have the Valence Field Spell. I have a Royal and 2 regulars. One of them needs to go. You only ever need 2. Do I break down the Royal because I'm no longer playing this deck unless they bring it back next year? Or do I keep it as a memento of our time? I honestly do not care. I would just break it down if it were me. But I know some people really like... Keep the shiny. Destroy the city. It'll be decades before we play Valence again. Someone donated to keep the Royal last month? That was last month, though. Who was that? Was it you, Darsh? Is that why you're highlighting your message? I think it was Slash. Slash is here. That was me. Was that what you donated for? Was it to keep it forever? Because if it was, I don't remember. But I won't go back on my word. If you want me to keep it forever, I will. If you'd rather leave it up to democracy, I'll do that too. Keep it? Okay. Democracy is over. The oligarchs win. Stop the count. We'll just dismantle the non-royal. Yippee! Let's actually do this by number owned. Yeah, I have 4, so one of these is like a... Oh, that's... I already got one up there. Gotcha. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I had no other extras. Okay, we're good. Dismantled. And then we can dismantle all extra cards. Generate 1 bug. Generate... We'll go ahead and generate 2. Oh, do I get 1 free pull? 1 free pull. 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 Give me that 1 free pull. Can I get another lunar eclipse? Put it in a thing when it got a bunch of dicks. I've been betrayed by the free pull yet again. White dust on, get out of here. Gypped. Alright, so after our completely arbitrary and... not arbitrary. Alright, so after our completely unnecessary pack pulling, surprise, we still have more than enough points. In fact, we have even more points to spend. So we went ahead, we crafted our giant bug, and we crafted 3 Book of Eclipse, although you'll see we're only playing 2 of them now. And that's because we managed to open a Book of Lunar Eclipse. This is, like, objectively bad. Right? It's a spell that should out some sort of monster negation, but you have to discard a card as cost. So if it gets negated, you're just screwed. But it's very funny. It's basically the Twin Twisters mixed with Book of Moon. Discard a card, change 2 monsters face down. And since we have one, might as well try it out, you know, make things a little silly. Who knows? Maybe we'll find out that this is like the best tech possible, and we should be very proud to have it. We'll see, because what I'm going to do from here is I'm going to take this deck into testing. I'm going to try it out against a whole bunch of patrons and just sort of figure out the quirks. Maybe we'll make some changes, and then we'll be back on the next stream, which should be in just a few seconds, and I'll have the finished version and I'll explain how it works. Although before I go, I do want to say real quick that one, if you like the show, if you want to help out with testing, consider coming down to Twitch where I stream all my duels. Twitch.tv/Hardleg Gaming. It's down in the description, and hopefully the editor's putting it on the screen. And also, if you really, really like the show and you'd like to support it, you consider joining my Patreon. For just $1, you can get on my patrons only Discord. They get notified when the streams go live. And also they get first dibs if they want to help me test. If they want to duel, there's like a monthly Patreon hangout. It's cool. We also have a thing where the $5 patrons get to watch the videos on Patreon without ads on them. And usually they're early if I could swing it early. I try to get them like a day early, but sometimes the editors deliver them a little late. I just kind of have to run with it. But you get them ad-free either way. And I've seen some people where they're like, I already watch with ad block. And yeah, that's perfectly fine. I advocate for ad block. Go ahead and use ad block. But you know, if you feel the slightest bit of like, well, he does deserve a little bit, you could consider also joining the Patreon. I'd certainly appreciate it. The more I get, the more I can spend on editors. I can give them a really good wage. And then that leaves me free to make more content. You know, maybe I've been interested in doing a Master Duel Masochist series. You're just basically copying Simo, but that seems really fun, and I think I'd be good at it. So maybe we'll do that. Maybe I'll make that a goal. If we get like a certain number, I can put that on there. Just something to consider. Anyway, let's go ahead and jump into it. 133. Deck is complete. Also, Patreon and Twitch shoutouts. Masochist series, yeah. I've been trying to think of like some kind of twist I could put on it, but I wouldn't really know what to do. But that's like the first time in a while I've seen a series and I'm just like, I want to do that. That seems fun. Also, if you don't watch the Masochist series, if you're unfamiliar with what that is, basically start a brand new account on Master Duel. And then you open enough master packs to give you 40 playable cards. I think it's usually I'd like 20 master packs. And then that's what you have to climb the ladder with. You've got to try to climb the ladder starting in Rookie with whatever you get out of the master packs. And then every time you win a duel, you get one more master pack and whatever secret packs or bonus packs. What are they called again? Yeah, it's 5 or 6 depending on how many extra deck monsters you get. Yeah, you get to open as many legacy packs as you get the tickets, and you get to open one more master pack. And so the thing is just like trying to climb your way up from the jankiest of the jank possible and slowly build a cohesive thing using just the Arby's gift cards and like one master pack at a time. It sounds like it would be a lot of losing. It would be. And the thing, I guess that's the thing about Simo's series, is that he shows like every duel. He doesn't really have a great eye, I feel like, for knowing when a duel is going to be interesting. I think I could actually make the series and have it be a lot more condensed and a lot shorter by using the same tactics that I use for the ladder climb, where I write down a good duel after it happens and then just skip everything that's not exciting. He plays way too conservative, yeah. Losing is what makes it funny. It's those, but the duels where you're close are very interesting. Sounds incredibly masochistic, yeah. But I mean, to be fair, when you start out in bronze, a lot of the decks are like, it's people playing with the structure deck, or it's people playing with like other piles of cards. He's only playing 4 hours a month. Yeah. Mine would be... I'll have to... Whoa. That's what I get for flinging stuff around. I'll have to sit down and figure out the exact... how much I would need. But if I could... I don't know. I'd also have to figure out something else. I'll have to do some calculating or whatever. I'm not sure if I could fit this in. But if I could clear up enough stuff with editors, or maybe get someone to make my thumbnails too, then I could do another stream every week and then I could use that stream as the Masochist stream. So you get 3 Hardleg streams a week, and then that one would get edited, and maybe we could make it like a weekly series. Are you allowed to keep the master packs until you get 10, or do you just have one immediately after winning? Yeah, so I'd add like a Fridays or like a Saturdays or Sunday stream. Just another goal to shoot for. Anyway, we're dueling. It's time to test this out. Max room occupancy. Many. Pardon me. It's time to test. Okay, there's the room ID. Which one? That's the spent. There's the room code. Alright, so if you're new to the stream, if you don't know how this works, anyone can join the duel room. But if you're a patron, or you, if you're a patron, you get first place in line. The patrons can message me on Discord, and I will save them a spot. They can get in there. Once we've done all the patrons, then it's just whoever. I'm just going to randomly click on rooms, or I'll enter a room and the first person goes there. You cannot save a place in line if you're not a patron, but you can still duel. You just have to be fast or lucky. But if you are a patron and you would like to help me test out, go ahead and send me some messages. Oh, 1 second. Do you DM or do you go in a specific... You just DM me. Just send me a private message. I'm going to start adding... I actually have to use the restroom real quick. So go ahead and get lined up. I'm going to take a minute or maybe 5 or so. I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to leg. Hard to beat. A broken egg. Yeah, I'll see it in a second. How do I change my status? Oh, there it is. Okay. Found it. On Discord. Usually when you start streaming stuff, Discord goes into streamer mode, which wants to hide information in case you go on there. But since they changed it so that your name is like, the display name is your actual like screen name, they made it so when you go into streamer mode, everyone's name just becomes the first letter with a bunch of dots, so I can't see who's who. So I gotta go out of streamer mode, but that means you would hear all the pings, so I gotta change myself to do not disturb. Okay, Frost Hollow's here. Darsh, you're next. Get set up at a table. Is there a list? Yeah, if you want to make the list, it would be Darsh, then you, then Red Warrior, then Dude Blade, then DTR. Fantastic. Great opening hand. Hello, hello. I saw the thing move and I was like, oh, hey. My turn? They just end on this? Nope, that was holding on the standby. Darsh, Kale, Red Warrior, Dude Blade, DTR. Good memory, Kale. Who's Dude Blade? Dude Blade X. Wait, Slash Slash is Dude Blade? I had no idea. This hand is one of the hands of all time. It sure is, Eddie. It's not unplayable. It's pretty damn close. Yeah, this is not the scroll. You read the ninja cards. Yeah, once or twice. Why does it have 6 match? Because it's plump. Seven materials. He's hungry. Ooh, hungry. Ensemble. They can't go into Noir now? I mean, they did. Nice of him to not max. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered. Good job, Frost Hollow. There's not much I can do against that. Alright, next up is Darsh. Is Darsh ready? Please start being a thing before I get done. You could just chill out in the room and then I can begin as soon as we go. Blizzard. Kage, Tokage, doodaloo doo doo doo. I try not to remember, no memories. You get for another adventure, no mystery. Normal summon. Let's get physical. Yeah, we'll go for this one. Set 3. The strongest ninja hand. Can ninjas play under Macrocosmos? I haven't the slightest idea. Oh, hello. Yeah, we gotta stop that. Yeah, that's fine. Boral sword! Sorrel board! Oh. Let's go. Joe Biden. Face down. Set another card? Yeah. I'll set Biden as well. Biden blast. Sure. I think we do this, right? We could summon a whole bunch of stuff. 1, 2... 3, 4... Oh, I gotta... Okay, one at a time. So, 1, 2... 3, 4... And what's this? When your opponent activates a monster effect, target one face down, change it face up. face down. And one of these. Select the card you want to place in order from... Oh. Shuffle! Yeah. We will negate that by flipping up you. Because that's what ninjas do. Hello, Spoon 7. And then she activates. And we get the Biden Blast! Let's see. Yeah, go ahead. Ah. For some reason, I didn't think you could take the things for that. Okay. What does this one do? Inflict piercing damage. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna do this now. We're gonna make this using these two. And then we'll banish this from the graveyard. To banish one of these. Okay. And then we'll activate this in the end phase. We will set a... Ah! Digger! And her. Book of Moon! Target one Scareclaw you control. Your opponent activates a card to reflect. While one is in, you can send this card and negate that effect. Okay. Flip summon? Yeah, let's flip up Geo Biden. Activate. You're face down. And you're face down. Okay, so I do need to do this. Let's go for this guy. Then we'll equip to... Oh, we equip it to try hard. We'll banish this. Pop the try hard. I thought this would be able to negate, but it cannot. I have missed the timing. When the timing is sus. That's fine though. We've still got this. Ah! Nightmare Unicorn! Yeah! It's face down. Battle phase! Mine's bigger! Harder, better, faster, stronger, stronger, better, harder, faster. Yeah, let's do it. Sleepy Joe goes back to sleepy. It's G-over. Welcome, Dano. That's a lot of face downs. That's what they do. I'm a bee. That's what I do. All right, Kale, you are next up. Wow, I've got a lot of pings. Who is this? Okay. 10-minute testing on Tearlaments. That's what you want, chat. More Tearlaments. Ninja, how's the build coming along? It's coming. It's taking a little bit to figure things out. All the face up, face down, attack or defense, face up, face down, go until the end. If successfully set on the field, from that point they are considered on the field even if the flip summon is negated. Interesting. Play your final card. We go for the Royal Hanzo. It can't be negated. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Go, 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 go. Book, 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 book. Special summon. And then I want to get Maizen, right? Yo, what up? Can't be negated. Royal rare cards can't be negated. That's why people like them. Look at Hanzo jumping around doing ninja shenanigans. Now repeat this combo 50 times and call it a video. Ah. I see. Unfortunate. I knew I should have played in defense mode. We go for this one, right? This is when it's summoned, yeah. Do I revive Kaizen, or do I get back the Hanzo? It's only once per turn.
Yeah, we just get the Hanzo. Maizen is always properly summoned. Yeah, I know a good Ash target when I see one. I'm not letting you dig. You're really doing this? Really? Ninja Wars. Sizo. Interesting. And the field spell. Step up and get hard glass. There's a kick in the ass. Are you dueling viewers? Yes. Super early. They didn't want me to flip the Hanzo. Hmm. Okay. What's the win con? I don't know. I'm figuring it out. This is like my second duel ever with the deck. Hey, Senpain, thank you. What the playstyle of ninjas is supposed to be? Face down cards. You ever read Book of Moon? No green ninja for you. How many patrons are in line? I think there's like 4 or 5 at the moment, but this one, if the chat is to be believed, will take the rest of my lifetime. I'm already face down. Oh. Oh, this protects from battle. Of course. Non-patrons can duel, but only after the patrons have dueled. It's any monster. Oh, let's see. Oh, there wasn't enough time. Okay. Do I not get to draw this turn? Hello? Konami? Where are my cards, Konami? Oh, there we go. Yep, I had a bunch of top decks that could have done it, but that wasn't it. Oh, I can't tribute a ninja on the field. Yeah. Let's see. Red Warrior, you're up next. I believe, yeah. And you're not... Oh, you're up here. How's it going? I don't know. So far, I've had 3 duels, and one of them was an actual duel. The other one was against one of the best decks in the game, and the other one was a mirror match that I'll never, like, face again, so... Not exactly getting good testing in at the moment. Was I good testing? You were the Scareclaw player, right? Yeah, that was fine. Ninja. Eh. You could set up to 1 ninja. Yeah, they do control a card here, so... Whatever, nerd. I'm getting my spell regardless. And... I guess we do this anyway. They're way too good for the series? I don't think so. I mean, this just gives us a negate. Yeah. Saizo combo? I don't know what the Saizo combo would be. The spell gets you traps. Saizo would get me another ninjutsu art, but it would turn off my negate. Puppet Pawn? War Rock? Yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and negate that. Whatever, nerd. Ninja vanish. Wait, why didn't it negate the effect? My thing resolved, didn't it? Mitsu has to flip both. Ah, I see. The mountain! Can we get much higher? So high, oh. Meteor Dragon. Promotion! It's fine, KO. Life points don't matter. The only life point that matters is the last one. Wento. Not be destroyed by an opponent's card effect. Okay. It's this one, right? Oh, it does something when it's summoned or destroyed. Oh, it special summons face down. It's fine, chat, we're fine. Let's go for this one. Mine's bigger! Geo. Is there going to be a spooky literature this month? I wasn't planning on it. Bedtime. Go to sleep, bitch. Die, motherfucker, die. We are not dead. Boing. Geo is a permaflip? Yeah. You know it! Let's hit it! I could not ash that. Dang old damage step. While your opponent controls a special summoned monster and you control level 7 or higher War Rock. During the main phase 1, neither player can activate effects of monsters on the field. During your main phase, you can set 1 War Rock. Oh, okay. I was about to say. Set the mountain. Nay. We're still in this. Okay. What do we get though? Hanzo? Yeah, it's Hanzo. I thought this was only during the battle phase. War Rock sweep. Oh no, Mahmood! Is this while it's face up? It doesn't matter. Green ninja. Oh wait, this doesn't, Yep, it's Jover. Ninjas are a pretty awful deck, turns out. Losing to War Rocks. There's no recovery. Alright, Dude Blade, you're up next. Should have been Dark World. A Ninja Grandmaster would have won. Hanzo? If I traded the Hanzo for a Hanzo, what would that have done? Ash. More like ass. There we go. Develasquez 92. Thank you for the 9 months. Sub baby, perhaps? Question mark. Oh yeah, it just dies. I should have got the other one. Alright, good job, Slash. Let's see, who's up next? DTR! Is Evenly a staple in this format? I feel like it doesn't do anything against the big threats at the moment. We're at table 25, DTR, if you decide you wanna actually go. Oh, he has to go for a bit. Alright, it's open to anyone then. Anyone who wants to duel. I'm at table 25. Duplication and standby. I suppose. Good night, Taylor. Have a good one. Summon. I feel like this actually isn't that bad. Because I can just do this as soon as the main phase starts. Maizen. No, I don't want to use that. I thought green only got its effect when it was sent from the field, so I wasn't really... I was just hoping to get something on the board, so if they activated a thing... They've got Ghost Trick sleeves, though, so... Ghosty Tricks? Let's see. Get the monster, but that doesn't do a whole lot. Oh yeah, we'll get this. Set another card. You. And then we'll do this. Oh, Jama Blue! You dirty rat! We're just getting the cream of the crop, the best of the best. Oh, this is only a monster effect. For some reason, I thought this was an Omni Negate. Oh, Jamas in pajamas are coming down the stairs. Oh, Jamas in pajamas, they're doing underwears. I don't have any big attackers or anything. Another Hamza. Baku. To get back the green ninja. Ninja, ninja, ninja. Duplication. Another Hanzo. Oh, I can do more. Sure. We did it, and all they had to do was play Ojamas. GG, guy, Spectre. Ojamas in pajamas. Soma. Now we're ready for Master 1. If we can beat Ojamas, we could beat anything. I'm just winning all the coin tosses today. It's a pity I'm not very good at this deck. I don't know why. You'd think after Valence everything else would be easier, but for some reason all this stuff's just not clicking very well. Summon. Activate. There's no line at the moment anyone can jump in. Sizing. Catch a vibe. Fire 'em up. Corrupt. Stirring it up. You gotta go and then you ripping everyone when it's toxic. Trouble like you brew in a mosh pit. Obama's handsome cousin Shangri-La. The fuck? Yeah, I want to do this right. This can get me. This gets me in face down or face up. So I want to get the insect in face up defense position. Mikanko! I see! And see, then I was gonna use this to get Biden, and then I would have a negate that flips their stuff face down. Yeah, I mean, that's just it. Alright, table 22. Who's next up? Dazed. DTR left. Big. If my girl and Moye, yada yada. Yeah, we stopped that. What is this book? Wheel of Time. Episode 7, A Crown of Swords. Will Rand have what it takes to face off against the Forsaken? Or will the Father of Lies prove too crafty for Saidin to be able to take down? Ew. 50% Mo, 50% Yay. You know, they call her Moye, but rarely do I want to cheer when I see her. What's the deal with that? Ow. Oh, hey. With this, I can get out of anything. 1, 2, 3. Book of Big Moon! Go to sleep. Nighty night. Have a good one, slashy slash. Catch a vibe, fire it up, corrupt, stirring it up. Battle phase, yes. 1250. Let's go. Yeah. I think it's just this one, right? Or... Let's try this. Dill Conley? That doesn't seem all that familiar. But I do have like 400 patrons. I cannot keep track of all of them. It summons face down. I keep forgetting that. Yeah. It's good for you at the moment? I think I'm just dead. Are you winning, son? Yeah, because I could have summoned Geo and at least flipped the whatchamacallit face down and kept it there. Hold Maizen for the normal summon. The problem is so all they have to do is flip up this and then they have a negate. And I can only get rid of one. Let's go to table 7. Could have cleared them with attacking. I thought they had 2,500 defense. They weren't permanently face down, yeah. In what world do I have Geo in the damage step there? Yeah, against the Link deck, I'm not doing a whole lot. We have the book, read. I must trim my mustache. Yeah, I guess, I don't know if I put more go second cards. I've already got 6. I'm not sure what else you play in Ninjas. Or what else you would want to play. Oh, let's see. If a monster is special summoned, you can target one face-up card on the field and destroy it. So... there have to be 2 on the field. Okay, I think I got an idea. Question mark? Chain the book? I can't. They don't have 2 targets. I mean, the fortunate thing is that I'm going to set a card anyway. So, like, they can't trigger this. Now we do this, right? Summon this. Let's go Maizen. Green Ninja. Flip you face down. Proceed to battle. Goodbye, Folgo. What do I want to... It's this one, right? Oh, sure. I feel like I just don't have any good options. Well, rip. Let's go for this one. This is a very dangerous game. Hello, Sonic Vortex. Yeah, we'll do that. You have one in your hand? Glad to catch the start. It's not the most interesting. I'm still trying to learn everything. The only series of videos I rewatch. Awesome. They don't have room for anything. I have to clear some room first. This deck seems hard. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting into Master this month. You contribute one monster, special summon one from your hand or graveyard with a different name. Then if you tribute to the Link monster, special summon. Okay, yeah, that's fine. You can't destroy me, I quit! goes Ash. Okay, I think we gotta do this as much as it sucks. Yeah, we got 2 of these. Stop them from going +3. Unless they've got another samurai. Yeah, I'm just doomed. Can't beat Sprite Runic for hire with my ninja deck. Maybe I should play 3 of the Equip Shovel. That seems to do pretty good going second. Get you into some combos, but I don't know what it would do against something like this. Oh yeah, they can't battle me. I can't be battled. Attract mode. Blink now or forever hold your peace. Yeah, like I could summon Joe and then they just have the monster negate. Alright, table 12, sure. They rebuild their board after it gets destroyed. If they get Hanzo or the Hidden Scrolls, they have a chance. But it ain't easy. All the one-ofs? Sure. All the one-ofs. This hand is insane, is it? Care to elaborate, Serenity? What can I do with this hand? You can make Maizen. Oh, it's hand or graveyard. And then I can drag shovel, bring back Kagero or Baku. Do I want to do that? I don't think I do. Yeah, we want to stop that. The problem is, you know, if they've got Lightning Storm, you never want Maizen in attack, but if you keep it in defense, they can just walk over it without activating an effect. Flipping them face down doesn't do anything. I guess we do this here. Gravity. Gravity don't mean too much to me. I'm who I've got to be. Geo is after me, after you run away, like it was yesterday, and we could run away. Let's see. From your field, graveyard, and or face-up to banished cards. Yeah, I guess we go ahead. I'm not face down, you're face down. Face up, face down. Attack or defense. Face up, face down. Go until the end. What would I do going second? Yeah, basically Link Fusion Ixie decks. Or Link Synchro Ixie decks. If they're fusions and they can just tribute face down materials, then it doesn't matter. See you later, Yami. What don't we want? We just don't want to draw these, right? Because they don't do anything. Yeah, we probably want one of her too. Play your final card. Can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. Ah, good to know. So I should have gotten two, although then I couldn't use necessarily. I mean, this doesn't target anyway, so. Geo is an Earth. I can't be bestialed. The problem is if we chain dupe, I mean, I don't know why they didn't do it anyway, but if we chain dupe, we have to target, and then they can just banish it with Mirror Jade. I really hate that you can't click on face down cards that are public knowledge and see what they are. Dupe tributes for cost. Doesn't Mirror Jade banish any face up card? No, it has to be a monster. Okay. I was sitting here just like, as soon as I flip it, they just banish it, and then it just negates the effect. They changed the private knowledge rulings. What, so that you can't see the stuff on the field? Dragostapelia. I'm burping and lurching and burping around. Yeah, I mean they've got 5 cards, 2 back row. If I destroy this, they can't do anything. Like I can do a thing, but it doesn't win me the game. Yeah, or they could just do that. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like every deck list we saw was like made to counter the meta. And the meta at the time was exactly full power cash and purely. And without those, all of the cards that, like the go second cards that have synergy with us just don't function. I've won exactly 1 duel today. I don't think Tricky has anything to do with it. I'm not sure what I could have done in that situation. Branded is our worst matchup. I feel like a lot of matchups are our worst matchup. Yeah, like we lost to Warrock. So Hanzo's got 2 animations, and it looks like Cross Sheep just has the 1. Ash Blossom is our worst matchup, yeah. Yeah, and all the other decks. I mean, this is probably one of the episodes. If I was going to start doing a coin toss measuring and have that up at the top, this would be the week, or this would be the month. DTR just bricking. Brick City, hear it and see. We could try again if you want. Dada Bayo. Duel room? I mean, who knows what the duel room could be? Could be literally anything. Hard to say, hard to leg. Never mind, go next. Oh, okay. Table 7. The Love Shack. It's a little old place where we can get together. Love Shack, baby. Yeah, I am starting to feel like maybe I want two Joes. We still have a shot. Has anyone used a ladder climb deck you made against you? I mean, I've played the same archetype, but even when people take the deck, they usually change a few things. Yo! No, I mean you! He's turtle now! So much for negates. Gamma Seal has sealed the game. Haha. But what if you were face down? Oh. Should have changed to its second effect. But if I gave them something, can't they activate the quick plays from hand and sync Ixie? Don't I need to do this immediately before they search anything else? They're dogs. This one is a dog, the other one's a cat. Book of Eclipse. It's pure. They're purely. The purr is not meant to be a cat sound. It's meant to be pure, like they're pure and innocent. If you look at Sleepy Memory, you will see exactly. Pretty Memory. No cat reacts this way to water. It's not a cat. Doggo is hungry. Doggo want food. I will not accept that these are dogs. You've seen Chihuahuas. They're tiny little fuzzy Pomeranian-like dogs. Fluffy little bullshit dumb dog, you know? What if the Purelies are in a coma and the memories are them looking back on their lives? Huh. Well, that's something that doesn't happen every day. They've hacked me. The Hack Blood Talisman has a full charge. I got dedosed. Master Duel was like, why are you sitting here? Just go. The dogs ate my internet. Yeah, I'm really confused as to why they say that, like, Book of Moon is good against Purely, because they're gonna be unaffected by monster effects, aren't they? Let's get some reinforcements up in here. You book to stop the leap. Discards Tobari. Special the Hanzo. Got another one? They got another one. I was like, search? And they're like, no. I'm like, search? And they're like, no. I'm like, okay. But dog, listen. You gotta let me have the search now. Third time's the charm. There we go. We get this one, right? And then we activate this. And we get, this guy. There we go. full combo. Oh, hello. Yeah, sure. Um... Geo. Sure. Sleepy time. Somebody's taking a ride to Sleepy Time Junction. Somebody's so tired they can hardly function. And so they're taking a ride to Sleepy Time Junction. Somebody's taking a ride to Sleepy Time Junction. Special summon 2 Hanzos? I can't. I used one already. But I can get a Hanzo. And, a Tobari. And one of these. And one of those. Search. I really wish there was a ninja that dealt... I guess there is a ninja that deals with back row. I'm not sure if I should put it in. Search the dog. What would the dog get me out of the graveyard? Dog recovers a Hanzo. And just use Hanzo forever. Well, that's flipped down with Biden, right? So... Oh yeah, it's gonna summon face down. Gotta remember, face down, face down, face down, face down. Maybe I should get another sizing. Okay. No! Chain. Can't you Boral Sword from here? Not really? Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, but we can't attack directly. How much attack does whatchamacallit have? Fenrir has 24. Alright. I see. Sheep. Beep beep, I'm a sheep. Beep beep, I'm a sheep. Beep 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 beep, I'm a sheep. 50% sheepin', 50% sheepin', going all around what you wanna go. Dreepin'. Go to sleep. Fenrir is very eepy today. Huh. So it was Math Mechs the whole time. Alright, that time we did some stuff. Thank you, Esta. I guess I could do like 2 more duels. If there's anyone else who hasn't gotten a chance yet. Actually, let's go ahead and make these changes that I've been thinking of. Have we drawn Eclipse a single time? Yeah, and it was kind of useless. Hello, Sam. people play the double Book of Moon because you have to discard as cost. And part of the big thing of Book of Moon is that it falls into the same category as a lot of spell-based removal. Where, you know, sometimes, obviously, you activate it and you flip the monster face down, but other times, it's just a negate bait. You see that they have a, Baronne de Fleur, and you activate Book of Moon, because they have to negate it, or they lose their monster, or they lose the negate, essentially. The problem with the double Book of Moon is that you've got to discard. Tobari Hanzo is full combo. Yeah, I guess I should have used that special summon this and then gotten... gotten a monster... Add one gate to Dark World? No, I don't want that. Hanzo duplication. It's a speedrunning technique. Part of the A button challenge. It takes 4.5 hours to duplicate one Hanzo, but it prevents you from having to press A once. I should have set this other card in my hand. They've just been exceptionally unlucky. I don't think they've hit a single danger. They've discarded two Chupacabras and sent 2. They got a little too twisted. Yeah, I feel like I still do this. Just to get something out of it. What? Top deck of the century. What do I got in the graveyard? The fight raged on for a century. Maybe many lives were claimed, but eventually... Oh, wait. Okay, so we can set the tool. Go onion. Fetch me the tools. We can get the green. We can activate this, targeting the Chaos Hunter. We can't banish. Oh, well, we could do this. I'm a bit late. Yeah. Yeah, I could have just cleared it this way. I forgot I couldn't banish, and that's like the one thing it does. No. I finally figured out, I was like, yeah, we banish the Hanzo to destroy, and then we destroy it, we get the Hanzo special summoned back, or added to our hand, and then we get a search with more monsters on board. And I was like, oh no, and I was like, oh, but wait, we could still destroy it by flipping it face down, except I forgot we didn't do the whole banish Hanzo part, so destroying it doesn't get us anything. Well, that doesn't really do anything, but it is funny. Two ninja monsters, okay. Turtle jump scare. We do have a jump scare emote, for those who don't know. There we go. Yeah. That's what we do when we get jump scared. Oops, all dangers. Pardon me. Mothman. We to draw a card and discard a card. Heart of the cards moment. Come on. No, keep Iron Digger. I don't even have. They don't even have any monsters to destroy. What would I do with Iron Digger? It can destroy itself? Oh, it is one card on the field. Add the Hanzo you're banished? I don't have any banished. Oh, yeah, okay. My brain really just turns to fudge once I hit like a 4-hour mark. Hopefully I do better tomorrow. I'm sorry, Chad, this wasn't as entertaining. I think the immediate start with like the Pearly and then the Infinite Mirror match just like ruined my ability to speak, to exist. They don't control a card. Maxi beat down. This way, if they top deck a if they top deck another kaiju, they can't summon it and attack. Hashtag ban Maxi. You can use it to make Sprite Elf. Oh, they could just activate it again if I ash it. But they can't do this one. Yep, Maxu is just too powerful. I apologize, Sam. That always feels awful when you just like danger after danger and miss all of them. The untargetable Maxi goes in for damage. Too strong, too powerful. You're just the American sniper. Good eye, sniper. Well, I shoot and you run. The words were scribbled on the walls. The loss of friends you didn't have. I'll call you when the time is right. Are you in or are you out? They'll want to know the end of a soul. Any fans of Coheed and Cambria in the audience? Sniper, I hardly even know her. Bye-bye, beautiful. Don't bother to write. Disturbed by your words, and I'm calling all cars. A 3-step step down. I blame you for the knowledge I know about Coheed and Cambria. If you don't know, Coheed and Cambria, they're a band. And the name of the band comes from two characters whose names are, their last names, I believe, are Coheed and something Cambria. And, basically, the lead singer wanted to draw a comic book, but he wasn't very good at writing or, drawing. But he was good at music. So instead of making their story a comic book, they decided to tell it through music. And they have a series of albums telling this big science fiction epic story. Hanzo. Art book, art book. Sure. Do what you gotta do. Do what you do. Say what you say. One thing leads to another. You need a gotta up, you gotta do it another. Oh, okay. That's cool, man. That's awesome. Rhoda? Yeah, let's Hanzo. They can do this anyway, right? In the standby? That wouldn't have done anything. They can tribute a face down card. We need to do this now, otherwise they get a negate and a fusion. Doing it in standby, dodge the fusion. Yeah, but, okay. Standby, we flip Hanzo face down. They tribute the face down Hanzo. This doesn't have to be face up to get the duplicate. I thought they summoned in main phase 1. Big Joe. Yeah, I thought I was talking about Coheed, so I guess they use this in the standby. I thought we were already in the main phase. Show them the true power of Biden's economic recovery plan. Yeah, we just get this right. Except I can't. Um... Okay. I'm very confused. Barbecue bacon burger. Oh, they just come back. Yeah, I just don't want them to have anything on the field. Make the link, you are legally obligated. I keep forgetting which ones do face up and which do face down. Play your final cards. Excuse me? Oh, I could have just normaled and then gotten... Okay. Just in case. Yeah, I'm gonna punch his blood. All of his blood. Biden for lethal? I have no way to flip Biden up. We're still playing? Somehow. I feel like I'm getting a little better. You fucking what, mate? Yeah, I don't think I can negate with her because I can't flip him up. Oh wait, he's a rock. Yeah, I have to use this one. Oh wait, this is a machine. Biden is America's rock. We won the mirror match, just barely. We did it. That was a weird brew, very much so. Stir it up in my witch's brew. I got magic, alakazam, kazoo. All right, chat. It's been a time. Again, my apologies for not being the most entertaining today. You know, we're trying to figure things out. Didn't go great, but you know, we got a whole month ahead of us. We'll figure out some way to get this working. For now, though, I'm gonna go ahead and head out. We'll be back on Thursday to actually begin the ladder climb. I'll hopefully have a chance to practice a little bit before then. Jeez, why don't I got a headache? I usually don't get headaches in the day.